Road to Asian Games 2022 will take place from June to July. Throughout this period, teams from 5 major Asian regions will compete against each other to top the inaugural Asian esports country and regional groupings. Let the first ever Asia-wide esports program commence. The Arena of Valor Asian Games version Honor of Kings event will span a total of 6 days, from June 27 to July 2nd. Out of the 5 regions in Asia, South Asia, and West Asia will merge to form a single major competition region, while the remaining regions will compete individually. Each region will host its own regional competitions. Regional competitions will follow a single round-robin format, with each team competing in a best-of-3 series. Teams will earn 1 point for a win and 0 points for a loss. The final rankings will be determined based on the total points accumulated at the end of the competition. In the case of a tie between 2 or more teams, tiebreaker rules will be applied to determine the final rankings. The Central Asia region features 3 teams: Kazakhstan, Kyrgyzstan, and Uzbekistan. Get ready for an intense battle in this exotic region. The call to battle has been sounded. Which team will rise above the rest and embark on the journey to the Asian Games? There is only one way to find out.
Welcome to the 2022 RDAG Regionals in Central Asia, the central region of the continent that acts as a transportation gateway between Asia and Europe. It is also the heart of the Silk Road in ancient times. Surrounded by plains and hills, Central Asia has abundant mineral resources. Central Asians have cultivated a rich and diversified culture that stems from their ancestry as steppe nomads. As esports in Central Asia continues to grow, we hope to see more tournaments held here. At the 2022 RDAG Regionals, Kazakhstan, Kyrgyzstan, and Uzbekistan teams will compete in the Arena of Valor Asian Games version event. The Khan Shatter is an architectural wonder built with a distinctive neo-futuristic style, a feature often seen in Kazakh players' skills. Kyrgyzstan, known as the Water Tower of Central Asia, is well known for its honey production. Their players are ready to taste the sweetness of success. The undulating cotton fields of Uzbekistan are a sight to behold. Will esports cement its stature in another epic scene in this country? We hope Central Asian players make new acquaintances and have a great time during the 2022 RDAG Regionals.
Hi, Ground Tower!
Let's do this.
Taken down. Team Nepal is such a nice trade.
Taking it happened down there, like Keto
What's
actually haven't
happening?
done. Over there.
He even tried to steal away this crystal. Well, he achieved it.
Few
We were
more
trying so
out
hard
attacks
to
is
take that
needed.
minion away
Wow,
from Team
that's
Nepal.
so close.
That was really close. It caused such a great threat for Team Sri Lanka.
I would say this is a great result from a wonderful team fight, but I think it's not gonna stop because like the waves are there. Gaudian is ready for
Another
the ultimate.
Lupo tried to leap in. He himself alone. Well, he succeeded again because
This might be it.
away
This
in the
might be
crystal.
it. Be everywhere.
Oh, Blazing Brilliance comes in, and Yusef that is going to jump in. He's going to respond thanks to Bien. Bien that stunned one person. Angela is going to fall. Bien is going to fall as well. It's going to be a 1-to-1 trade. Athena is going to make it a 2-1 trade for Team Jordan.
Wow.
It's going to be UG, the one that's going to become the next target. Taking too much damage from the turret, and it's going to be a 1-to-1 trade.
Whoa.
That is against the wall, but the damage does not
Looking for
follow.
UG.
UG procs the second ability. Doofy is going to fall. Galaxia comes in from the skies, jumps in with a flash, but the damage is not lethal. The turret is being taken down one more time. Look at that! Bawadi!
Style. They
Yes.
try to prioritize from the lanes a lot, and Team MACAU again after 4 minutes they try to initiate, they miss the ultimate, but since we will try to ultimate in and raining his blade to take down this Strongjaw, and now he's trying to take another kill. They're now aiming at Xiaodong. Xiaodong tried to break his ultimate and he survived from it.
Now it's going to be the Vanguards. No way that Team Singapore can defend that. Easy Baby comes in with the ulti. It's going to be
combo.
It's going to be Slayer jumping in from behind. Guard trying in a very sad attempt to try to clean this up. It's going to be this Crystal, the next target. The minions are in. The only option that Team Malaysia is going to have, Huntung and Kali are going to be in charge of trying to keep this team alive. Boots is going to fall, Shen is going to follow him. And right now it's starting to look very grim as the Shadow Overlord Vanguards are coming in. Stunned in there. Megumi tries to come in. He's going to use his ult, Purify, and then Boots him down. Look at that, Shen with Mulan coming in from behind. It's going to be Xiaolin, jump in one more time.
As for Team Vietnam, they're just doing the splatter push that we mentioned during the drop. Nice flash, 3 people just been knocked up. What about the Dirt's damage? And 007X, who's calling me? Tumble in a normal attack. But Team Vietnam made it to a 1-1 trade. Another nice control, double qual goes over to 007X.
Hello everyone, my name is Sabina, I'm 20 years old and I'm from Uzbekistan. My nickname is Krevetka and my role in game, mid lane.
Hello everyone, my name is Artem Porva, I'm from Kyrgyzstan, I'm 23 years old and my nickname in game is Haku430. I'm playing arena of Valor as support.
Hello everyone, my name is Jandaulet, my nickname is Janda, I'm from Kazakhstan. My role is marksman for Team Kazakhstan.
This is my first time when I came to China, and this is my first time when I came to LAN tournament AOV, and these two things, it's my dream. I want to visit China and I'm already here, and I of course want to be a pro player, and this is my chance to be to show how can I play, to show what I can do, and I'll try to do my best. And of course, me and my team trying, we practice, and we hope to win.
Преимущество нашей команды в том, что мы знакомы больше 3 лет друг с другом, и также у нас много времени для тренировок и разбора ошибок.
For the match, our training evening time, we played with Team Kyrgyzstan and Uzbekistan. It gave results, and we worked on our mistakes.
Мы много тренировались и думаю, мы сможем занять первое место в соревнованиях.
I said my opponents, good luck, have fun.
RDAG, мы идем.
RDAG, жди нас!
累了困了，喝东鹏特饮。
关闭外来的杂音，找准内心的节奏。奥迪 Q4 一创，让真的感受从开始才开始。
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. This is Road to Asian Games 2022 Arena of Valor Asian Games version competition. I'm your caster for today, Isaac Peña.
I'm your caster for today, Tianying Gao.
Remember that this competition is jointly organized by the Olympic Council of Asia and the Asian Electronic Sports Federation, operated by Digital Esports Asia and undertaken by Neo TV. First of all, let's say thank you to our prestige sponsor Audi Q4 e-tron's strong support to the RDAG tournament. Special thanks to iQOO 11, the official mobile game equipment of the RDAG. The professional choice to empower victory, embrace the thrill of control.
Thank you to official supporter Omen, New Omen 16, New Journey to Roads to Asian Games 2022. Thank you to official supporter Outofall M6, official gaming chair partner of Roads to Asian Games. Be your own hero. Thank you to official supporter East Rock for their support. At the same time, we would also like to thank our official broadcasting platforms, Bilibili, Huya Live, Douyu Live, Kuaishou Games, Migu Videos, channels, Tencent Video, Weibo, Xiaohongshu, YouTube, and Twitch for their support. All right, it's the beginning of one more brand new day.
Yes, exactly. This is going to be the beginning of everything. It's going to be our day 5 of the competition. We only have today and tomorrow left in this, but today we're going to have 3 completely new teams coming in on the stage.
We have been waiting for this for quite a while.
Yes.
Like from the Central Asia regional groups, we still have 3 very good teams prepared for today's schedule.
Yes, for today we're going to have Team Kazakhstan, Team Uzbekistan, and Team Kyrgyzstan making their debut in our competition. What can we expect from them is going to be a surprise for us.
Of course, everything is a surprise.
We're not very familiar with these new teams that they're going to be coming into this platform. So everything that you've seen in the previous 4 days might just completely disappear. Maybe they're going to come here with completely different strategies.
Yes, like from the previous days, I mean, each team would have their very specific gaming style and choices. So as to today, let's take a look at today's matchups from the Central Asia regional groups, and the starting lineups are there, ready to be introduced. Let's take a look at the starting lineup from the Team Kazakhstan: Shirigami, Mei, Phasma, Jenda, and Rane.
Team Kazakhstan that is going to make their debut today against Team Uzbekistan. Both of them is going to be their first game, so I can imagine that these 5 players are going to be a little bit stressed out and a little bit nervous. The lineup for Team Uzbekistan: Aquaman, THQ, Krivietka, Meriday, and Vampire.
You know, we have saw the clip, the pre-match interview. It's like Krivietka 23 actually said that we have been working as a team for at least 3 years till now.
Yeah.
So they're quite confident about the competition, about the composition they have been prepared for this match.
I am certain that they're going to come with a clear strategy, right? Like the game plan is got to be lined up from before they even got in the plane coming right over here. How to execute that plan is going to be the big question. Can they just completely just calm down, put the nerves away, and really just execute the plan?
Yeah, because this will be their very first matchups in the Road to Asian Games 2022.
Yeah.
So you're definitely going to be feel those tension right there. But after several minutes, I think if they have already jumped into the game, you got fully adjusted to the atmosphere here.
Let's wait and see what's going to happen, right? Like Team Uzbekistan is going to be the only team in this regional group that is going to bring a female competitor.
And actually, I think it's quite a very treacherous time for them, because each team will only be playing against every other team in their group once.
Yes.
So each team will only have 2 matchups for today, and that will be the finishing line for them, because they only have 3 teams in this group.
Remember that we're going to be playing to the best of 3.
Yep.
Which means that you need to win 2 games in order to take that 1 values point for you to move forward. If at the end of the day we have a tie in between different teams, we might need to come in with the different tie-breaking rules.
Of course, the tie-breaking rules, we will have a lot of things to decide what kind of the rules we are going to be applying to these 2 teams. We have head-to-head records, and after this we will be comparing those total net wins of the tied teams. So just take a look at those results. From day 1, we are watching and casting those teams from West and South Asia regional groups, right? And Team Jordan, won 2-0s going against the other teams.
Yes.
Actually, is a very good teams from this group.
I remember, I have a very deep impression from Team Jordan, right? Like they played against Team Nepal and they played Team Sri Lanka.
Yep.
And in both games, they were so much superior than their opponents. That just makes us look forward to the next months to see what's going to happen with them. And in this gigantic competition we had in the previous 4 days from teams from the Southeast Asian region, you already saw that Team Myanmar and Team Malaysia, they're teams that you really need to be looking for.
And there's a lot of room for expectation. For example, what kind of hero will be considered really popular for these three teams?
Yes.
Because in the previous 4 days of the matchups, we're seeing like Lu Bu, maybe, and Kai and Xiao Qiao. Maybe Huang Zheng and Xiao Dun will be a very popular T0 choices when it comes to their understanding of the game. So whether it's going to be some changes over there.
From these 4 days, what I've seen that is very clear from all these teams that they're competing from different countries and regions is the fact that they really like to engage early in the game.
Yes.
They like creating a little bit of an advantage by winning the fights and not that much just by protecting their turrets and protecting their resources.
Yes. I mean, the confrontation on each lanes will be very, very amazing.
Yes.
And trying to expect more things to be going on between these two teams. Let's see. Game 1 between Team Uzbekistan and Team Kazakhstan.
Team Uzbekistan is going to be on the blue side, which says that they're going to be the first one in banning and they're going to be the first one in picking as well.
Look, already like Raz and Moles have been on the bans here.
Something that we have not seen before, right?
Completely new.
Something that we did not expect happening. It is the first time that we're going to see Raz in the ban choices.
And also, like, for Team Kazakhstan, they are banning away the Guan Yu and Da Chao, which means that they have a very deep comprehension, right, about the game. They really know this kind of duel and this kind of strategy is going to be causing a lot of problems to their sides.
A bit more similar to what we have seen in the previous days and what we were expecting since the beginning of the competition. Boiler one more time is going to be taken away. Since day one that we saw Boiler in almost every single game, up until right now, Boiler has just been living right there in the ban section.
All right, Lu Bu will be the very first choice to Team Uzbekistan. Let's see the rest.
Let's see how that moves, right? Lu Bu showing a very big understanding, very great.
Already.
Oh, look at that.
In.
In.
It's going to be the answer from the side of the blue. Let's see. Like, In is probably going to be swim by to the places as a jungler, I would say.
Yeah.
Has a lot of mobility from this hero.
And Yin is one of those heroes that when playing as a jungler and they're just moving around on the 1v1s, has a very big opportunity of winning those 1v1 solo fights.
I would use the term warrior, trying to sum up what In really is. I think he have a lot of dashes. He have a lot of ways to initiate, and also he is quite tanky in his HP, and also can deal quite a lot of damage to the backlines. Let's see. Marco Polo will be chosen by Team Kazakhstan. Like Marco Polo, understandable, completely acceptable to their sides, because you need those dashes, you need those flexibility trying to escape away, because you're dealing with the fact that they have the Sulia, they have the Lu Bu. You will be the only target to your side.
Zhong Wuyan, just to finish the composition from Team Kazakhstan, tank and damage at the same time.
Aggression.
So we're going to see from Team Kazakhstan that they really want to be aggressive. And as I can see from Team Uzbekistan, a little bit more trying to protect Huanzhong, to protect Huanzhong with Sulia and with Lu Bu, finding a good position for Huanzhong to deal damage.
I think that they have a lot of skills and ultimates ready to fight back. And counter back during the team fights. They have a lot of skills and a lot of combo chains lying there waiting to be active. So let's see whether what kind of like team fights these two teams actually pick up. And I really think that I love the aggression. I love the combos. They know exactly what to do when they really want to initiate. So when it really comes down to a fact that who will be a better team when it comes to actual team fights.
The synergy, the communication, the coordination in between them. We're going to have the spotlight on all of them because it's going to be their first performance. We need to know exactly who's game and who's not. And we're gonna see that, and that in this first game of day 5, Team Kazakhstan against Team Uzbekistan. Team Uzbekistan is gonna be on the blue, and Team Kazakhstan is gonna be on the red.
Let's see. I really like the pick of Zhong Wuyan, like Shinigami. It's a very aggressive hero and champion in the early game. Once you get to level 4, you will have a lot of bursting damage through it in the swinging. You're using the hammer trying to create those AoE damage and the initiation and stunning as well.
Let's see what Shinigami can do with that. I'm a big fan of Zhong Wuyan, right? Because it can initiate, it can deal burst damage, and at the same time it can petrify.
Of course.
So it is in terms of design, it's a very nice hero. Not the most mobile of all of them, I would say.
I think Team Kazakhstan is doing quite well. They have gained the wave priority in the mid, and let's see what's their next move gonna be.
They've got vision control, that's for sure. Ronin doing a very good job right over there, just keeping an eye on the blue buff.
And on the bottom lane, I think Marco Polo is doing quite well going against Guangzhong. He's supposed to be like feeling a lot of pressure, especially when doing the laning with Guangzhong. Because if you only have the first ability, the bullets right there, the damage is not enough just to finish the lane with only one single ability. So you'll be waiting for the waves.
Ulmei already in level 4. He comes in, he's going to jump. The change he sees starts, and he's going to send one back. Vampire is going to have to use his passive to try to come back, but it's going to be a 2-0 trade for Kazakhstan.
Amazing gameplays and amazing invasion, I would say. Like Lam is really determined on getting the blue and also cleaning all the jungles away from Team Uzbekistan. And we're seeing like Xiaoqiao really tries a lot, trying to protect what they have initially. But let's see, the aggression from Zhong Wuyan, the aggression, those AoE damage from Zhou Yu, the fire is just very hard to dodge.
The problem is that THQ jumps in without having ulti available, right?
I mean, the
Not yet in level 4. If they come in for the invasion, you do not have your ultimate available. It's easier just for you to let that blue go and then just try to reply back in a different way.
Let's see the location, the place that Zhou Yu set the fire. Perfect. Everywhere that fire is. Bottom lane. Wow.
Coming in, solo, 1v1. Flexing muscles, showing who's the owner of that farming lane.
I always like the idea that Marco Polo is going with a Daze instead of a Purify. So Daze will have a shorter cooldown, and also if you have your nearby enemies, that will be stunned for 0.75 seconds.
Doesn't know that Fastman Ronin are just waiting in there. One more time, trying to get away. The Armageddon comes in. He's going to fall. Right now, it's going to be the Meteor Storm coming in from the skies. It's right now a 2-0 trade for Team Kazakhstan.
Team Kazakhstan are really ready for the battles, right? The invasion happened in the jungle, and then another skirmish is going to be picked up on the bottom side of the map. And each time that performed really well. Those combo chains, those visions are well provided by the frontliners.
I'm going to tell you that right now, in these 5 engagements that have happened, I would say that Ronin is the one person that is providing the vision and the opportunity for Team Kazakhstan to make the good decisions.
Yes.
Ronin is everywhere. Look at him just waiting in the bush. Right now, Huantron comes in, and they need to get out of there because it's going to be so many of them. Jumps in, the Starburst is going to counter-attack. Huantron has a good position. Mary Day trying to deal damage. Janden Ronin taking it extremely slow.
Wow, Sulia.
Vampire with the flash.
Red team has
Not enough, and gonna be Unmei, the one that is gonna counter-attack. Goes in his chart shape. It's going to be Vampire, the one that's gonna push him back to save the retreat.
So this team actually won quite a long time, because initially you're seeing that Team Uzbekistan actually have those advantages earlier on, because they have 3 members surrounding the only 2 from Team Kazakhstan. But like Team Kazakhstan are trying their best, trying to escape away, even though they're very low in the HP, but there's nothing that Team Uzbekistan can reach for them.
Of course.
And once you see this Lam getting into the place, directly goes to the backline, getting one more takedown to the team. Very decisive.
They lose the mid lane turret.
Wow.
And Huantron is going to fall on Phasma coming in with a counter-attack.
I really admire how Phasma is trying to play in the game. I mean, the pace where Phasma is, those rotations is very effective.
Ronin has eyes on THQ's red buff. Flames of War come in, but THQ is able still to protect that red buff.
I think Team Uzbekistan is gradually, right, degrading because compared with the takedown numbers, compared with the goals, like Team Kazakhstan are completely leading the whole game.
6,000 gold advantage already, right? And
it's not even 5 minutes.
Not even 6 minutes of the game. That's more than 1,000 per minute. Phasma coming in is going to be Lupu, the one that's going to jump in. Aquaman's ability is going to be wide. Ulmate tries to come in, is going to be Vampire, the one that's going to push. Now it's going to be Ulmate, the one that has green light to come in toward the backliners. Mary Day is going to be the next target. It's going to be Aquaman, the one that's going to be taking extremely slow. DHQ Starburst is not going to be available, as right now it's going to be a 4-1 trade for Team Kazakhstan.
I think this LAM is becoming invincible throughout the entire game. Like, even though they actually missed a target using Lumber's ultimate, right? Yeah. But they are just accepting the truth of missing a target, but to use their bursting damage trying to take the backliner from the opponents down.
Great performance up until right now by Team Kazakhstan. Team Uzbekistan need to replete right now. They need to try to protect a little bit of the resource, try to build some gold. 6 minutes and 30 seconds, at least try their very best to push the game to 10 minutes.
I think Joey is very low in the mana. Maybe Team Kazakhstan will choose to retrieve her a little bit, but Marco Polo went in directly with the ultimate, and he's getting the triple takedowns. Quadra one for the team.
Quadra takedown from Marco Polo. Great performance by Janda right now. It is looking at total control from Team Kazakhstan. Team Uzbekistan right now does not have any answers on how to get back to them.
I must admit, I was pretty impressed by how Kazakhstan is trying to manipulate a whole game. Yeah. I think their personal skill and their understanding towards this kind of composition is really deep, so that they have enough confidence. Let's look at the KDA for Marco Polo right now, 714. And having this very high personal gold, which makes Guangzhong even impossible trying to catch up.
Yeah, exactly. Sparkforged Dagger and Doomsday already available for Marco Polo.
Oh,
he needs one more item, and then that's gonna be it, right?
These are the two very important, crucial items for Marco Polo. By increasing the attack speed, you will be increasing the bullets in your first ability, making those poking ability very hard for Team Uzbekistan to accept.
We'll see rotation by Team Uzbekistan. They know that the vanguards are coming in from mid lane. Janda still has a green light to just deal damage. Mary Day is gonna try to stop it, but she's gonna jump in with his ulti. Dealing so much damage. It's gonna be only Vampire, the last hope that Team Uzbekistan has. They're going to be ace. The bangers come in, and that's going to be game for Team Kazakhstan.
I mean, Team Kazakhstan are rampaging there, taking the complete control of the game. No wonders they're going to be the winner for a game one. I think, they have a lot of skills shown up, performed to us in this game one. I like how they play this Marco Polo. I like how they create those very hard problems to the opponents. Like this LAM and Marco Polo will be extremely aggressive in the early game. We never expect this kind of confrontation happening in the early game, especially.
Yeah, of course. They found a little crack in the composition from Team Uzbekistan, and then they just came in and they just focused on that crack all the way until the whole system just breaks apart. So it was a very good decision making by Team Kazakhstan. Now Team Uzbekistan need to think a little bit more about how they're not going to allow that big advantage in the early game.
Yep.
5 minutes of the game, already 6,000 gold difference. It's really hard just to come back from that.
I mean, it's very difficult. Every single team knows when you're facing quite a goal differences, the only thing you can do is possibly trying to find an opportunity and fight back. If you win, it will giving you your entire team extra time. But if you are facing the fact that you are 10,000 behind in around 8 minutes or 10 minutes, it will be really hard for you to do this.
Very difficult. They need to understand that in the farming lane, right? In the laning stages of the game, Marco Polo might not have an advantage against Huanzhong.
Of course.
So why not just to focus on just keeping that advantage that you already have because of the design of the hero and try to build on top of that, right? But what happened was that Marco Polo had the advantage just in terms of mechanics. Bring the numbers. allow Huanzhong to have always a 2v2 or a 2v1 in there?
I mean, this is actually a very good plan, and a very good point is that after the whole draft's going on, you have to decide which will be the area you want to put your advantages on.
Yes.
So after the draft, comparing with those heroes in the laning, you will see that you will have a complete advantages if you have Huanzhong and their archer will be Marco Polo. So if you discover this kind of fact, you're trying your best, trying to help Huanzhong doing the laning instead of letting him do this by himself alone on the bottom side. So yeah, this will be really considered if they have the future games prepared. And one more thing, I think the reason why like Team Kazakhstan is completely rotating from all over the map is that they have a perfect control of the wave in the middle lane.
Yes, exactly.
And this Joey is making very quick rotation to the bottom and to the top as well. So just include like if you take the calculation with Zhong Wuyan's aggression in the later game, like they're winning in each lane. That's the main reason why they're like so aggressive.
Look at that. Like Janda jumps in and he takes directly the Quadra.
Super cool.
Great start for Team Kazakhstan, right? Amazing way how to start the tournament for them. Now, what they need to think about is, how do we get to do this again? Just a copy-paste of the performance that they just had. A very solid performance, very solid win in only 8 minutes and 21 seconds.
This is amazing. Like, take a look at the data. Like, actually, Marco Polo deals the most damage for the team.
Yeah.
Like, this Marco Polo playing Janda, I have to admit, I mean, this is probably gonna be the best Marco Polo player I see for our entire match. Like, he has the daze instead of Purify, making him extra aggressive in the gameplays.
Very well done.
Out
the Super A player is going to be Team Kazakhstan Janda. 8-8 of KDA.
34% of the total damage dealt.
Wow.
Crazy.
Very well done. I am very happy. I was looking for a surprise in this first game, and it was a very nice surprise for us.
You did get a surprise.
Exactly. It was a really nice surprise. Team Kazakhstan coming in with a clear understanding of how the meta works. It is a numbers game. When you analyze this, it's a numbers game. You understand the patch, you understand the damage and the tankiness that each hero has by design, and then you start adding that in terms of the items and in terms of the gold that you need.
Of course.
You do the math and then you can come up with a good formula.
I think there's still a lot of things worth waiting for, right? I think there's some like hidden strategies for both teams. So hopefully they can get it ready before game 2. We'll take a short break and we will be back.
关闭外来的杂音，找准内心的节奏。奥迪 Q4 一创，让真的感受从开始才开始。
累了困了，喝东鹏特饮。
Yeah, the air I bounce, we're heading home. It's a lot, but we can handle here and now. We're so close to home. If you're ready now. Getting closer while we're stronger. The singer era side by bars. No, we will never be alone. We're waking up, going forward together to finding a tree to make the sun. Going forward together, forever you and I. We got new worlds to discover. We're holding each other. Whatever comes our way, yeah, we will survive it up. We'll explore the unknown and the truth we know. You can edit it now. You choose it all. It's contagious. You and I are tuning in. The earth sings aloud. Getting closer while we're stronger. The singer era tie by bars. No, we will never be alone. We're waking up, going forward together to finding the treasure in the sun. Going forward together, forever you and I. We got new worlds to discover. We're holding each other. Whatever comes our way, yeah, we will survive it all. Explore the unknown and the truth that we know. We're waking up, going forward together, finding the freedom in the sun. Going forward together, forever you and I. We got new worlds to discover. We're holding each other. Whatever comes our way, yeah, we will survive it all. We'll explore the unknown and the truth that we know. We're waking up. The
This is Road to Asian Games 2022 Arena of Valor Asian Games version competition. This is going to be our game 2 of this first matchup between Team Kazakhstan and Team Uzbekistan.
I think they leave us quite an impression for
Yeah.
both teams, I would say. Like on Team Kazakhstan, I think they're really ready for this.
Yeah.
They know exactly what kind of the heroes they're going to be picked, and they'll act on those rhythm points. Very good, like very consistently.
They had a clear understanding of the meta, right? The meta was very well understood by them. The way that they used their combo of double core between the jungler and the archer was very solid.
Of course.
Now, from the other side, Team Uzbekistan shows us through the BP stages of the game that they are coming in with something a little bit more unique, a little bit more on a different side, a different direction that what Team Kazakhstan just provided.
I think the structure, the whole composition is well planned for the Team Kazakhstan, and how they play, how they make rotation is like greatly performed. So from the side of Team Kazakhstan, I wasn't quite worried.
Yeah.
I think they still have a lot of things prepared, waiting for us to be like see and to get to witness and appreciate. But I was kind of worried about Team Uzbekistan.
Yeah.
I was wondering what kind of the heroes will be left for them to choose, whether they're feeling like more comfortable. There's one thing that they may be feeling extra nervous about the game.
Yeah,
it might be the reason.
We always talk about the fact that these are human beings, right? Like, they are professional athletes, but at the same time, they're just human beings. They come into this environment. For a lot of them, it's the biggest tournament that they have participated in their lives. And then the lights, the spotlight, everything at the same time might be a little bit too much.
I think one more thing to be considered during the draft is that maybe you will be forming better laning heroes. During the middle of the draft, maybe you will choose again like Huangzhong versus Marco Polo, very good one. But you need to give extra help to Huangzhong on the bottom side.
If you already decided that you're going to have an advantage in this lane, then focus on that lane. Do not let that little advantage that you have just come in and they just vanish in your eyes. Like, you need to really control that. At the end of the day, one thing that happened that I believe Team Uzbekistan could have decided differently is the first blue buff. Team Kazakhstan, already on level 4, comes in, they invade, and you still want to fight them to try to protect that blue buff. There's going to be more blue buffs in the game. Let that one go, but if you just fall in the first fight, 2 people down, that allows already a power play for the other team.
And it's very clear that after the draft, you're going to be figuring out which lane will be better and which lane will be worse. So the fact that they're choosing Blue Bu going against Zhong Wuyan, you're going to definitely be losing those laning, losing those waves, and that's okay. You leave like Blue Bu on the top trying to endure the pressure, but you have to make something happen on the other side of the map, trying to reinforce, trying to help your archer more.
I agree completely.
During the laning phase.
Let's wait and see what's going to happen in this one. Team Uzbekistan, first ban is going to give to Hoi.
Yeah, very good choice. Very good choice.
Very creative. I'm gonna use that word. Very creative.
And Jenna is really talented, so maybe he'll be extremely aggressive using Hoi as well. If you give Hoi that much of the time to farm up, the damage will be really hard to dodge for them. Oh, they're trying to slow down the pace by the bans here. Joey and Milady, both very aggressive heroes in their early game, you know, after clean the wave, if they make the correct rotation to the sides, I think, these 2 heroes are going to be given Team Uzbekistan quite a painful time.
They need to put their hands on Kali. If they get Kali right in for the mid lane, they're going to have a total advantage in the rotations. Allowing Boiler out, and right now it's going to be Boiler the choice for Team Kazakhstan, and probably that might be together with a Sun Shanxiang.
I mean, Boiler and Xiaodan at the same time.
Ouch.
Aggression coming from already. All right. This is a surprise. Zhong Wuyan together with the Lu Bu. This choice means that Zhong Wuyan might be switched to a jungler. There's a possibility, right? We never use Lu Bu as a jungler because Lu Bu cleaned the jungles and the waves really slowly in the initial setting of the game. So maybe like Zhong Wuyan will be the jungler, and if he's going to be the jungler after cleaning the wave, after getting to level 4, getting the ultimate, this hero will be having those raging damage, but without a flash, maybe he'll be quite short-handed. This will be the question.
They really like that Marco Polo for Janda, right?
Of course.
If it
confident pick.
If it worked the first time, even it's gonna work for the second time right now. Look at that. If Marco Polo together with Boiler in the first minutes, they get a little bit of an advantage, this might be again another 10 minutes game.
I mean, like a Mulan pick, very good one. Mulan is a very good and perfect example showing how to counter Lu Bu initially in the early like 2 minutes or 3 minutes, because he have the ability to silence Lu Bu up, and once you're silenced, there's nothing you can do, but your HP will be stolen from Mulan.
And Lu Bu is very dependent on his abilities, right?
Yep.
Like he's dependent on that first and second ability in order to actually deal damage. If you're silenced by Mulan in those first stages, Lu Bu might not have the opportunity to clean the wave. No priority from Lu Bu might count on Team Kazakhstan jumping in one more time in the jungle just to take the resources away.
I mean, the choices for Boiler, I don't think that they want to speed out, or the main purpose of getting this hero is trying to give extra gold to Marco Polo. I think the main purpose is that it actually gives them, the entire team, more room to make mistakes. The tolerance of those mistakes will be higher, which means that Team Kazakhstan will definitely going to be fighting those initiations up to Team Uzbekistan. So they better be prepared for this.
Let's see what Team Uzbekistan's Vampire can do with the hook coming in from Trunkwe. Let's see what they can do against very mobile composition from Team Kazakhstan.
Okay, that's a very good try and very good one, actually.
Let's go, forcing Phasma's flash out of it. Not gonna be available for the first blue buff or the first fights that they're coming.
Yeah, it's very obvious, like, the main purpose of getting a Zhonghui as a support is that using the second ability, he'll be throwing his hook and look on a specified direction, and once he marks it, he can pulse back the enemy for a few seconds. And if he can get an accurate target, I think this kind of strategy is going to be working with the bursting damage from Angela. There's some CC chains over there.
Rodin one more time. Comes in. He's got eyes, but he's just getting a very horrible position. He's going to have to use his flash to get out of there. Shinigami tried to take the blue, but it was unavailable. Vampire one more time. Accuracy coming in from this player. Well done, Vampire.
Yeah, it's a good game and a good play from Team Uzbekistan because they have secured trying to protect their own jungles. The only one bad news for them is that even though the blue belongs to their side, but it's not for Zhongyan.
Sad for them.
Yeah. So if like the purpose of getting this invasion from Team Kazakhstan is only trying to slow down the pace of your jungler, it's actually working.
It is
because
working.
the blue buff is taken away by his teammates, and you are not getting it, not getting the cooldown, not getting those experience that he needs to get to level 4.
You know that I love supports, and the way that Ronin is playing right now, it is almost perfect. Like he's always providing vision for Team Kazakhstan. Look at how difficult it has been for THQ, already 2 minutes and 5 seconds, and not yet in level 4.
I think Team Kazakhstan are really sharing their time. They're doing everything they can possibly do in the map.
Comes in, THQ is going to be launched on air. It's going to be Vampire, the one that is going to follow him as well. And it's going to be a 2-0 trade.
Yeah, for Team Kazakhstan. A very nice move, especially they're picking those team fights in the jungles, which means that Team Uzbekistan will find it very hard trying to escape away because we have the walls. We have a very specially designed map. Those jungles and those walls will be very hard trying to dodge away.
Which is one of the things that you need to be careful when you invade, right? If you could just get caught in one of those little corners, in one of those roads without an end, it's going to be hard for you to run away.
Let's see the farming up for Marco Polo, level 5 versus level 4. Even though we're losing side of the laning, but I think Marco Polo is also winning. And the top side, something happened. One more takedown for the Team Kazakhstan. 3 surrounding 1. I see no way that Aquaman can escape.
There was no hope for Aquaman to survive that. Surrounded completely. His ultimate was not available either.
Well, that's a very interesting understanding of the game. He actually have like Lu Bu.
Yes.
Having to interpret as a skill, right?
Yeah, he's using Disrupt as a skill, right? Like
he's trying to protect himself a little bit more.
Trying to protect himself or just trying to jump in the turret, right? And then using Disrupt just to ambush in an early way. Jump in with the ulti under the turret, take the damage, use Disrupt. Maybe that's the strategy.
Wow, very close one. The finally gives extra damage and getting to take down more to the mid lane. Ume is getting pulled back for a little bit, but I think it's not going to be a question, a problem to Ume.
Nope,
You're just
at all.
helping them get closer to your backlines.
Actually, I think that Ume just decided
enjoying this.
He decided just to be hooked down. It was his choice.
Oh, but something happened on the bottom side, like Mary Day actually brought Marco Polo really low, so Marco Polo have to go back to the base, game for that HP recovery from the base.
A lot better performance right now by Mary Day, right? Not falling under that much pressure in the early game.
All
One
right,
more time.
more target down.
Unmei running proc his ulti is not going to be necessary as no one is going to be taken down.
I think the combo drinks are okay from Team Uzbekistan. Once this hook pull the enemy back, they're using Angela's second one and the ultimate and using Lubu's ultimate trying to secure this takedown. But unfortunately, it's Xiaohou.
Yeah.
So Xiaohou's ultimate, those undueling blade will be offering him the purification he need. And bottom side, one more takedown for Team
Kazakhstan taking one more takedown. They knew that running with the ulti available was going to allow Janda just to jump in.
Yep.
Just jump with your ult. Come on, ult her and then just let's see what happens.
It's clear for me that I think like Team Uzbekistan is trying to gather around in the middle lane, trying to find some opportunities. But if the rest of the teammates decide to do so, like Sun Shangxiang needs to take way far from the target turrets.
HQ taking extremely low, going to fall. It's going to be Aquaman, the one that's going to follow him as well. A 4-1 trade in this very long fight.
And the turrets are lying just right there for them to take down the turrets on the bottom. Let's see the highlights and the replay just now.
It's very well done, right? Like if you pay attention to Shinigami, forces the HQ to run back. And that is what keeps half of the team alive.
Red team, killing spree. Red team has slain an enemy.
One after the other. 6 minutes of the game. 7,000 plus gold advantage for Team Kazakhstan.
Ujenda is enjoying the red buff from the side of Team Uzbekistan, which means that he can slow the enemy down quite a bit. Okay, Phasma is really dangerous, very deep into the jungles.
Very deep it is. Now it's going to be Lubu, the one that's going to jump in. It's going to take one. Are they going to be able to trade two? Well done. Good comeback by Team Uzbekistan.
Yeah, they surround each other quite tightly. 5-1, 5-0 formation. Let's see the replay from running.
Running completely takes down Mary Day. Great position, good decision. Now it's going to be Unmei, the one that is going to be taken on two. Comes in with the first ability. Comes with the ulti. Right now puts the target on Krivietka.
Still online.
Look at that. Launch on air.
Oh,
one
that's a penta one.
5 down. Comes in by Unmei.
I assume that we're gonna see those penta takedown happening on a assassin jungler, right? But using Xiaohou are constantly retrieving those regenerates all the time, getting the HP back, makes him even an invincible warrior in this game, in this team fight.
Invincible Unmei on that Xiaohou, showing us how this is supposed to be played. Level 11 Xiaohou right now. No one in Team Uzbekistan could have dealt with that.
Oh, wow. And initially, like, Xiao is being taken down, right? So they're losing a very good hand of the damage, but they feel confident enough because they're completely leading in the gold, so they know exactly what kind of damage will be needed to actually be the winner for that team fight, and they've done it. They've done it perfectly.
And not only that, right? Because at the end of the day, Team Uzbekistan used all of their abilities just to chase that Xiao.
Yeah.
So whenever that Xiaohou comes in, there's not that many abilities. Everything's on cooldown.
The ultimate, the extra life provided by Tai and Boiler is really important.
Well done. Look at Phasma. Wants a little bit more, sends the fan. Right now it's going to be put on his back foot. Mary Day trying to get the stun. Not available. It's going to be wide.
Wow, the winning percentage for Team Kazakhstan is really high, 90%.
Gotta be something like that.
Yes.
Almost 10,000 gold advantage. 9 minutes of the game.
I think the next move from Team Kazakhstan is that they should go for that Overlord, right? The Overlord is waiting for them for a while. And with the Vanguards, you can easily get onto the high grounds of the opponent.
9 minutes, if they do not rush it right now, it is going to be difficult for them to take it. Only 25 seconds. I do not think that they're going to go for that one. They'll let it go all the way to 10 minutes to come in for the Shadow Overlord.
Unmei. Definitely gonna be feel extra excited when having those penta takedowns.
Look at that.
Huge achievements for a player.
Stunned down. It's going to be Krivietka, the one that is going to send him back, but it's going to respawn thanks to Ronin.
Oh, comes in Mulan with the flash. Drandon, then Marco Polo jumps in with the ult. Takes one, takes two.
That's the mistake tolerance we talked about earlier, even though that Ume was fully melted down by the damage from Team Uzbekistan, but it's magically brought one more time back to the team fights by Ronin's ultimate. And those rising damage from Xiao Xiao, the ultimate, those rains are very hard trying to absorb by the frontliner, even from frontliners. Once more, they're waiting for the waves, and the top lane, look at the whole waves already.
Both turrets are going to fall, but it's going to be 3 people from Team Uzbekistan that they're going to come back. Unmain stunned. He does not have running around, so he cannot get another life. It's going to be 2 people that they're going to fall as well. Stranda makes a decision. Does he want to turn in or not? Look at him trying to find the angle. Aquaman is the next target. Pokes in, pokes a second time, sends him home, and the crystal's going to fall. Team Kazakhstan take a 2-0 victory.
Complete dominance of the entire series, I would say. They only adding together two games in one roll. It will only take them 20 minutes.
Yes.
To finish the entire series. We're playing in a best of 3, which means that you have to get at least 2 points to be the winner. And I think from the past 2 games, you're seeing the aggression, we're seeing they're confident enough, and those coherence, those consistency, no doubt, they're a very experienced team for our tournament.
Very well done from them, right? Like what we thought at the beginning, maybe it was just like the first game, Team Uzbekistan was a little bit too stressed and a little bit too nervous, but the way that Team Kazakhstan played the second one, complete copy-paste from the first game strategy. Find a little advantage and then just keep going on that. And this time, Unmei on that Xiaodu, no?
Invincible. Very first Penta takedown.
And it's an early Penta, right?
Yes.
Normally you see those pentas like in mid-late game, but he takes a penta in what, 8 minutes of the game? Crazy.
And after getting that penta, I think Team Uzbekistan are starting to crumble, right?
Yeah.
There's nothing they can do because getting a penta for your opponents it may be shredding down your mentality quite well, quite soon. And I think they really have a very creative composition built right in the draft. And the CC chains are right there. Like if a Zhonghui will have the targets with the hook, I think it really works, right? We've seen several team fights. They actually made this kind of mechanism going on and on again. They're using Angela's piercing damage and the second ability trying to stun the people and get the takedowns for their team. It's working, but the fact that the laning phases, like Team Kazakhstan, are doing extremely well during the laning, which means that they will have extra gold to each member from that team, which means that the damage will be higher than
Mary, they did a lot better in this game, right? In that farming, in that laning stage. It was a little bit better for him, but you cannot just depend on that. Vampire, for me, the best player from Team Uzbekistan because it was very, very difficult for him to survive. Look at the way that the fights just dealt.
But I have to admit, I really like how Ume is playing the whole series.
For sure.
We are seeing the aggression with some very skillful talents using Lam, very good assassin plays, but also when he switched the whole game style, he used a Xiaohodun, but he is also very aggressive, and every single time he uses a first ability, we know that they will have double knockdowns by the first ability, right? And every single time he will choose a perfect angle to use that the first ability, knocking down a lot of members he can possibly find.
Crazy.
Crazy.
Like there's no other way. How can you describe that? It's just insane. Love that.
Yeah, the reason why this Xiaohodun is healing all the time is because the passive, right? The unyielding might. Well, when his HP is really low, below 50%, for example, each time he hits a normal target, will be recovering his HP all the time. And this passive only have a very short amount of cooldown time, 30 seconds will be needed for this passive to be active again.
So every 30 seconds you can just deal damage and then just recover HP. And it's independent from your items. Just imagine that, like the design of this hero puts him right now. No wonder why he's the most popular pick of this whole tournament.
And also, Xiaohodun can deal true damage. He has have the shield, he have some shield to prevent getting too much of the magic damage. So I think that Xiaohouzhen's design is very, very balanced and very well-rounded. No wonder he got the Audi Super A player for this game.
Team Kazakhstan Ulmace, our Audi Super 8 player, KDA of 7-1-10. And 7 of those kills were taken in a one fight. The Penta. For those of you who are new to our game, the Penta, it is the epitome of what you can do as a player. There is nothing that can be higher than that. That is the biggest thing that you can get. Biggest badge.
It's a game of gold, right? It's a game really mattering at how many gold you can possibly have. If you have enough gold as assassin, I think the damage from you will be very massive. But if you're a tank, you can also do a lot of disruptions and cause a lot of chaos in the team fights, right?
Yes.
You'll be very hard to defeat during the team fights.
Beautiful performance by Team Kazakhstan. Right now, the after-game interviews with Jaco. Let's see who is there with him.
All right, welcome to the interview. I'm your host, Jaco, and now we have Ume, the jungler from Team Kazakhstan. Please say hello to the audience.
Hi all.
Okay, that's quite short but powerful. Okay, congratulations for 2-0 winning this game. This is your first competition on this stage, but you just got Penta. Wow, that's amazing. And this is the first time on the road to Asian Game 2022. So how do you feel right now?
Yeah, thanks. I feel great, really great. And to be honest, it wouldn't be possible without my team. They are the best.
Wow.
My Kazakhstan team, you are the best. And thanks for our supporters. You are the best too.
Okay, all the teammates are the best, so the teamwork is the best, okay, of your team. So the second question is, did you expect the game will end up so quick?
Yeah, we were preparing for like 3 to 4 months, and we were ready to close the game for 12 or 15 minutes.
Team Kazakhstan have the full preparation for this game. So did you feel nervous at the time?
I don't think so. We were preparing for this, and we are waiting for our next opponents.
So confident. So next team you're gonna against with the Team Kyrgyzstan. So you have the same confidence to defeat them by 2-0 or not?
Yeah, of course. We will wait from us 2-0.
2-0, all right. I cannot wait to see the game coming. So thank you for the interview, Unmei. All right, let's take a break and we'll see you around.
关闭外来的杂音，找准内心的节奏。奥迪 Q4 一创，让真的感受从开始才开始。
累了困了，喝东鹏特饮。
Welcome back to Road to Asian Games 2022 Arena of Valor Asian Games version competition. I'm your caster, Isaac Peña.
I'm your caster, Ishu, and it's going to be our second game for day 5, actually, right?
Yeah.
How time flies, and that's going to be Team Kyrgyzstan play against Team Uzbekistan.
It's going to be Team Uzbekistan's second performance of the day. After in our previous match, they lost 2-0 against Team Kazakhstan.
Yeah, and in fact, it's also going to be their last game because there's only 3 teams in Group 2. So as they're doing the single round robin, it's going to be the last chance for Team Uzbekistan to gain 1 point back.
They still have a chance just to force this to a 3-way tie, right?
Yeah.
As long as Team Uzbekistan takes the victory against Team Kyrgyzstan 2-0, and Team Kyrgyzstan takes a victory against Team Kazakhstan 2-0,
Make
anything
it a
could
circle.
happen, right?
Yeah, and it's just gonna, tie it, and it's gonna be a loop. And that's gonna be the first time we saw like a tie in all of those groups.
You're right. Starting lineups for Team Kyrgyzstan: Ace, Aurum, Kuba, Juma, and Haku 4-3-0.
And this also going to be the first showcase for Team Kyrgyzstan. I'm really curious about this team because they look, really good at playing those electronic esports games.
Yeah. On the other side of Team Uzbekistan, same lineup as they had in the previous match of Aquaman, THQ, Krivyatka, Mary Day, and Vampire.
Actually, the first time when I saw the lineup from Team Uzbekistan, I was so surprised about the female player.
Yeah.
And I'm really happy to see there's so many female players now joining in the journey in our Road to Asian Games. That's a really nice sign for us to see how accessible it is now to promote our industry and just get access to more and more people.
You're totally right on that, right? It's not only Team Uzbekistan, Team Vietnam also had a female player a couple days ago. It is really nice just to see a lot more female influence inside of the esports industry.
Yeah.
It is important for us to understand that female players, as we know, as they're athletes, they can come in and compete in this platform the same as men.
True, because actually esports is quite a, those kind of competition that you need to use your mind, your mechanics, then other things. So that's going to be a really good chance for people participating in the journey.
Is really good. One step forward in the development of our esports industry.
True.
With the performance of Krivyatka here from Team Uzbekistan and Fufon Yen from Team Vietnam, right?
Yeah. And I know that Team Uzbekistan, actually they lost their game play against Team Kazakhstan. But I hope that their mentality hasn't been influenced, and from the camera we can see actually they're quite enjoyed in the arena.
Fingers crossed, right? Fingers crossed. I am really rooting for both of them, rooting for both teams, right? For Team Uzbekistan just to come in and to take advantage of what happened in the first game, and for Team Kyrgyzstan just for them to come in and show to us what they got. I hope that they've got something there, right?
Yeah. For Team Kyrgyzstan, the thing that they got is that they can actually just sitting downstairs and sitting down there and watch these two teams play against each other, right, from the last game. So actually that's going to be a quite good thing for them to, know something done and to see how they're going to do the draft.
Let's wait and see what's going to happen. As you can see, the players and the officials here already on your screens. We're getting ready for what's going to be our game 2 of today. Let's see what's going to happen. I am looking forward to the composition coming from Team Uzbekistan, right? The first 2 compositions that they showed to us today, not very common, nothing that we are very familiar, not something very close and connected to the meta, to the actual patch. Let's see if they can change to something different, or if they're just gonna keep trying with their own personal understanding, right?
Yeah, those hero choices actually is quite normal, but it's more because the summoner ability is actually a little bit, I would say, creative. So let's see if they will change for this draft or not.
It was the first time that I saw Lupu with Disrupt.
Yeah.
I've never seen Lupu with Disrupt before. I was trying to analyze it over there with the other casters, and it seems like it could be used in different ways. It is not the most common, it's not the most familiar. A lot of people might argue that it's not the best decision, but that's the beauty about this sport.
True.
Everyone is just trying to explore new options and explore new possibilities.
And it's really interesting to observing that actually, you know, our RDAG are divided into 4 different groups, and it seems like individual groups actually have their individual understanding towards this patch.
Yes.
Each group. So let's see for Group 2, teams from Central Asia region, what kind of understanding they have towards this patch.
Team Kyrgyzstan is going to be on the blue, and they've already finished with the first round of bans, right? Like, let's see what their first pick is going to be. A lot you can say from the first pick, right? If you decide just to go for a tank or a warrior, it just kind of like hides away your strat from the other team, so it's harder for them to guess where you want to go, right?
Yeah.
But you do not leave that much information out, and Xiaohotun is going to be their first choice.
Xiaodong would be such a typical flex pick right now in the patch, so that's exactly what Team Kyrgyzstan want to do. Let Team Uzbekistan to complete their comp first. Ata.
They're not going to be playing Lubu for this one.
Yeah, Lubu has been banned away. Team Kyrgyzstan said like, okay, you played twice, and every single game that you played, you are using this Lubu, so I'm just going to deal with it.
Alright, so Ata and Zhong Wuyan and in jungle.
Yeah, I guess Zhong Wuyan is going to play as the jungler because like last time, right? They use it as the jungler, so maybe they're just going to stay the same. Zhao Yun and Kali.
Kali, I like Kali.
Yeah.
Kali, I love Kali because of the reach. Like it reaches, it can just reach very deep into the other team's composition. So it just puts a lot of danger for the archers in the back.
Because like Kali's long attacking range, and also like one of the detail when you want to play this Kali well is that actually Kali's passive allow you to use those normal attack and doing piercing damage, so that's gonna be a really nice one.
Hou-Yi.
Well,
interesting.
Yeah, I mean like it's not our first time to see Hou-Yi show up in this journey, but normally Hou-Yi would be really immobile, and he's gonna always pair up with some protective support. But just check Team Kyrgyzstan's comp, you would say there's no protection can be seen from the comp.
They choose to go for Thane in the support position, right? Like if they play Thane support, it is true that it might be able to just provide some covering and provide some vision. That is always an option. There were other things that I would have said that would have worked a little bit better. If you have Ata on the other side and you have Lumber, a Marco Polo would have been a perfect choice for them.
True. Marco Polo with the dash, and they can easily complete the CC and try to do some burst damage. There's no way for Hou-Yi to survive during the team fight.
Well, Hou-Yi at the same time just allows you some initiation, right?
Yeah, the ultimate, that flying bird, that firing bird. Actually, he can just, but the problem is, it takes time, and also it really needs vision to help him targeting at those enemies. So that's gonna be a challenge for Juma to complete.
Let's wait and see what this game is going to bring to us. Team Kyrgyzstan making their debut in this competition on the blue side, and it's going to be our second and last time that we're going to be seeing Team Uzbekistan on the red side.
Yeah, again, this matchup is going to be Team Uzbekistan's last match in this journey. So I hope they can do better this time, and let's see Zhong Wuyan again. Actually THQ, he's really playing the game in quite a interesting way, because actually he's playing as a jungler but without carrying the smite.
He plays jungler, does not carry smite.
Yeah,
he takes
like
the flash.
5 flashes.
And starts the fight by going into the farming lane and share the minions with Sun Shanxiang.
Like, one thing that if you want to play the jungler, smite would be quite essential, because that summon ability help you to accelerate your jungling. pace and also those true damage that you can do can help you to, do that fatal strike towards all those neutral objectives. So that's going to be something worth discussing because for Team Kyrgyzstan, we can see double smite are actually carried by the team.
So you see, like, just the inexistence of the smite from Team Uzbekistan is going to allow Team Kyrgyzstan to change a little bit the strat, right? Like, be a little bit more aggressive, jump into the jungle early on in the game and try to steal some of the resources.
Yeah.
Aquaman is going to have to proc one of the flashes, move out of there because he was not yet allowed with his ultimate.
So actually, Team Kyrgyzstan, the opening set surprised me a lot.
Yeah.
It seems like really solid, and the rotation seems quite good right now. And already you can see Aurum is invading in the opponent's field because he definitely noticed that there's no smite carrying from Team Uzbekistan.
And look at THQ. THQ is still level 3, 2 minutes and a half in the game. Still has not yet made it all the way to 4. Kuban Haku coming in from the river. Jumps in, is going to 48, shoots flash away. The Surging Bird arrow is going to come in as well. It's going to take one down. Vampire is going to follow. A 2-0 trade for Team Kyrgyzstan.
I would say from what's happening right now on the battlefield, it seems gonna be a one-way game for Team Kyrgyzstan because for heroes like how you said, like this Archer is really immobile.
Yeah.
But one of the biggest advantage that this Archer has will be he's really good at taking out all those towers. He's gonna be invincible once he got like at least 2 items.
Yeah, of course. Like, let's wait and see what are those. They're going to be the choices for those 2 items as well, right? I can see, I can predict a pretty stable farming pace over there from Hoyas. Krivietka is going to be catched in the mid lane, standing in a little bit too deep, giving another option for Team Kyrgyzstan.
Yeah, so maybe the next movement that Team Kyrgyzstan will take will be just try to prioritize their Archer, try to protect Juma and just pushing forward.
4 people rotation to the bottom.
It's really interesting to see Team Uzbekistan's pass. Like their routine, actually it seems like they are really good at doing those teamworks, right? The synergy is quite good. But the problem is, like, the accuracy about those skills didn't seem that clear.
Look at that. It's going to be Odom, the one that is going to jump in, but he jumps in a little bit late. The counter attack comes in from Team Uzbekistan. It's a 2-0 trade for them.
Nice one. Well, we can see actually that team fight was initiated by Team Uzbekistan.
Yeah.
They actually got numbers advantage. That was a 5 versus 4. Xiahou Dun was absent, totally absent from the battle. So that helps Team Uzbekistan to gain something back.
4 minutes and 30 seconds. We can see an advantage coming in from Team Kyrgyzstan, but at the same time, it's not something as definite as what we saw before from Team Kazakhstan in the previous game.
True. Actually last game I was really surprised by that kind of achievement. A Penta takedown, right? The first showcase.
Look at that, one more time. Uzbekistan comes to mid lane and they're going to take Kuba down. Kuba is going to pay, but at the same time Team Kyrgyzstan is going to rotate and take the turret.
Yeah, so the strategy is totally different. We can see Team Uzbekistan, they try to play a team game. Everyone just rotates together, 5 people always been set in group. On the other hand, for Team Kyrgyzstan, it seems like now they try to prioritize their Archer and try to let her just pushing forward.
Wait and see. They're going to target Ace. 3 people from Team Uzbekistan coming in. The other 2 are going to come for a 5-1 rotation. There's 5 people rotating all the way to confronting lane, and their mid lane turret is going to fall.
No one's actually caring about the mid lane tower. It seems like they just want to get that Ace down. They're really into doing these skirmishes.
They rotate all together, 5 people, right? Like,
yeah.
It might work for them for a little while. Look at that, 5 against 3, one more time. It's gonna be Team Kyrgyzstan. It's gonna be put on the back hill. The flashes come in.
Still chasing. And now everyone's aiming at Zane. Sun Shangshan has a quite nice position, but now two people is trying to target in at Mary Day. Mary Day tried to flash out. Four people still surviving from her. It seems really good for Team Uzbekistan. Mary Day still alive. Tried to do a small tumble, got another normal attack, and now it's gonna be the time for Team Kyrgyzstan to fight back since the Archer is still alive. And at the end, the Gorge just went silent. And that was a triple for Arta and a double quo for Juma.
Juma standing up and being the last person standing in this chaotic fight. We saw the flash come in right after the Armageddon. And then this Team Uzbekistan really wanted to go, right?
Yeah.
Autumn's first ability in there, it is really good. And then when Ace comes in from behind, his first ability is a little bit wide.
And it's really interesting to see, actually Juma wants to disengage. He was almost like, okay, I'm done with it. I'm just gonna try to back up and try to farm off. And it seems like the Xiahou Dun is really tanky. So actually he just, you know, maybe called Juma back and okay, I can still hold down for a minute.
Come and join me. Let's see everyone in the mid lane.
Yeah. I say a lot of massive team fight will be see in the next few minutes.
They like fighting.
Yeah.
When you have 5 people just rotating, roaming around the map all together, what they want is just to look for trouble. There is no farming, there is no laning, there's nothing. It's just go around and look for trouble.
It's quite a straightforward way to play this game.
Yeah. It is another way to play, that's for sure.
That's what we expect to see, right? So different groups has different understanding. And now it seems like our room is a little bit overcommitted. Nice knockout for people has been controlled. And we can see Juma had such a really nice environment for him to doing all of those output.
A 3-0 trade for Team Kyrgyzstan. They've got the reach, the opportunity from Kuba's Kali and from Juma's Hoi coming in and standing in the back with no one from Team Uzbekistan that can challenge actually his position.
Yeah. So for Team Kyrgyzstan, it seems like everything went so well for them. And actually that's something to do with both Archer. Like Hoi would be a really handy Archer, I would say. And actually he would be quite dominate in the mid game. However, for Sun Shangshan, which Mary Day is chosen for his Archer, will be a late game playing style hero.
Master Sword and Endless Edge, the choices from Hoi.
Yeah, that's already not. It seems like the next item he wants to make will let him to do some HP recovery.
Yeah.
Stand for the stability. 7,000 gold difference, that's actually a lot.
Rotation to the confronting lane. They push the minion wave in.
Well, you know, though like they fight a lot and though we can see the takedowns, the number of takedowns wouldn't be that significant. But the problem is, for Team Uzbekistan, they never care about all those towers. So actually Team Kyrgyzstan, though they're still trying to confront Team Uzbekistan, but at the same time, they're trying to send in all of those minion waves into the towers.
The minions already mid lane.
The high ground tower!
Yeah. Green light the Team Kyrgyzstan has just to take this turret for free. Vampire with the flash comes in and cleans the wave, but the turret already extremely low.
THQ minding her own business, try to take down the side lane Tier 1 tower. I don't know, it didn't seem to be a fair trade. And for Team Kyrgyzstan, so you have people in disadvantage and try to engage everyone, just putting all of this burst damage into all of those enemies. And let's see THQ TP back to his fountain. He came out, but he just been taken down by his opponent.
Let's see, it's gonna be, this might be the end of the game, as it's only gonna be Krivietka. There's gonna be only Mary Day, the only one that's gonna have a chance to try to stand in front of this. Comes in with the bump, sends
the
Kuba back.
Yes. Kuba was like he thought that he can protect
He thought it
Juma
was
to
an
take
easy
out
win,
that.
right?
Yeah. But yeah, you just check the HP bar. That was really low.
11 minutes and a half. The mid lane turret just in the high ground falling that easily. It's something that Team Uzbekistan might want to think about for their future matches, right?
True.
You cannot just let your high ground fall. That is going to put so much pressure from the super minions coming from mid lane.
Because again, the way how we're gonna define you got the victory in the game would be you take down that crystal or not. So actually doing those team fight is only a way for you to gain some priorities. It's not the ultimate goal.
Not the ultimate goal for sure. Team Kyrgyzstan is going to rotate for the Shadow Overlord. This might allow them that last buff that they need for their push.
And that's something to do with what we said, like the double smite carried by Team Kyrgyzstan. Well, just let them to get control of those neutral objectives so easily.
They decide to send the Vanguards through the middle. Now it's going to be all pressure in that mid lane.
It seems like they do not want to waste their time on taking down those side lane high ground towers. It seems like they're just trying to use this dark path and trying to, you know, fight and close out the game.
That might be the plan. Hoi is still pretty far away from the whole team. The Vanguards are already in high ground, but their archer is not available.
Check the ult.
The ulti comes in and is going to stun one person from Team Uzbekistan.
Nice one from Lambert. Two people have been controlled, but they just sacrifice themselves. Since Hoi already got his rampage, used this flash, a really nice dodge, and like Vanguards are spawning endlessly. There's like such a great amount of Vanguards.
Vanguards coming in, rotation to the farming lane. Meriday taking to 1/3 of its HP.
Again, Carly and this Hoi try to do some damage towards all those high ground towers. But the problem is, if you want to play as the backliners and if you want to take down all of those towers, you definitely need a tank to stand in front of you. Bring you the vision and just help you to gain more environment.
Your damage might be online, but without a bodyguard around just shielding the damage coming in from the other team, it might end up in a one-to-one trade.
True. Just like what happened.
If you have the gold advantage right now, what for to allow these kind of situations to happen?
True. So maybe the next movement for Team Kyrgyzstan would be, you know, 5 people be sent a unit and try to use their tankiness and just protect Juma. It's actually really, you know, straightforward way to win out the game. And for Team Uzbekistan, actually they hold on for such a long time. Do you see? Actually, like 5 minutes ago, they already been pressured a lot and just been forced back into their own fountains. But they're doing quite a good job to doing those backslashes.
Blue team
the turret in the bottom is going to fall as well, and right now it's going to be the only turret in high ground. It's going to be the one in the confronting lane. Ace wants to come in and try to initiate the fight. Not enough reach.
And actually, you know, Daybreaker has already been made by Mary Day. That might be something worth mentioning. Because with this Daybreaker, actually he can deal so many damage on those tankies from Team Kyrgyzstan. He's going to be such a great threat. But still, Mary Day need to be really cautious.
Right now I'm starting to see what is a point for Team Kyrgyzstan to improve for the future.
Yes.
And it's going to be their ability to get on the high ground. It has taken them 6 minutes just to really just get in on high ground. And right now that they've cleaned all the turrets, this is their cue to actually just make this happen. They need to go for the last push, or else they're just allowing Team Uzbekistan a chance to turn things around.
And now you can see Carly's damage is really online, but the problem is there's no assassin aiming at this Mary Day. No one's aiming at Sun Shangxiang. So under the protection of the crystal, another nice counter-attack can be seen from Team Uzbekistan.
Look at the minions on the top and the bottom.
Yes?
That's the problem that we have in here. They do not clean the wave in a way that all the minions are going to arrive at the same time at high ground. So what happens is that they need to focus all their fire, they need to focus all their damage in the mid lane, and both the confronting and the farming lane are not actually a threat to Team Uzbekistan.
Yeah. Wait. Join has a really nice chance to steal away the crystal. He has the chance. The super minion was in the mid lane. It would be a little bit late for Mariday to come back while he cleaned it up. No, and that was such surprising ending for this game 1. Congratulations to Team Kyrgyzstan.
Very well done, Team Kyrgyzstan. They saw the opportunity and they just went for it. They did not allow Team Uzbekistan to finish on that Shadow Overlord and give them an opportunity to turn things around. They saw the super minions, no one was protecting home, and if you leave the door open, I might just walk all the way to the kitchen.
That was quite a nice chance for Zhao to seize.
Yeah.
And actually, a lot of things can be seen in the first 5 or 6 minutes, because we already see like how easy it was for Team Kyrgyzstan to take out all of those outer towers.
Yeah.
That was so easy, because actually no one from Team Uzbekistan would really care about that kind of minions. So that might be another problem for Team Uzbekistan to solve if they want to do better in the future game.
Yeah, you can see from the decisions made in the game, right? Like Team Uzbekistan still has a long way to go in order to be able to really compete with the teams in these regions, right? They still need to focus a lot on these kind of decisions. Hopefully their coaches, what they're going to do is just to watch the video, pay attention to what happened, and hopefully they can just try to fix those mistakes, no?
Yeah, and actually, you know, that can brought up another topic to the table. That would be, we mentioned about the vision a lot of times.
Yeah.
And actually we can talk a little bit about the vision for those minions, because you can check those, you know, small red and blue points moving forward in the minimap. But if you do not have any of objectives from your ally, it won't provide you the vision of the opponent's minions. It's gonna just disappear after 1.5 seconds.
Yes, exactly. Something for them to work on. They started since the very beginning of the game. They started just not very tight. Team Kyrgyzstan in this one just allowing Team Uzbekistan to come back with the 2-0, right? Which was really good. This one was chaotic. This was just pure chaos.
And again, check Juma's position. Just see like he even said, okay everyone, that's it, we're gonna retreat, right? And he make his detour and just, you know, turn back. Seems like his ally said, come on, we can do it more.
Yeah, exactly. Like, Juma, where are you going? Come back.
Yeah. Still holding on. Where's the damage? And Juma made his detour and just be back, and he's gonna be the last one standing on the battlefield.
This one in here as well, right? Like the thing is that Team Kyrgyzstan chooses good positions where to initiate the fights.
True.
And that is the one reason why they're winning most of their battles. This one in here, how Autumn takes the crystal, steals it, and then just gets the game done.
I can even feel the frustration came from Sun Shangxiang from Mary Day, because actually, you know, those team fight done by Team Uzbekistan was pretty decent, and that was all about Mary Day's damaged out. So actually, he really rushed into the base, but still, that's gonna be too late. And a really nice chance seized by Aurum.
Let's wait and see. I am completely sure that after this game, THQ has learned to always bring the smite with him, right? It is always necessary. The Audi Super A player for this game is gonna be Aurum from Team Kyrgyzstan.
The KDA is pretty good, and this Shaoyuan, actually, I know that's gonna be the highlight that he created. You know, stay away, steal away the crystal. That absolutely gonna be a highlight. And did you see how interesting it is to cast games done by Group 2, because actually it's the first time we witness a penta takedown, right? So far in this journey, and also maybe it's the first time we see like a steal away in this journey. So
yeah,
it's
exactly.
really interesting.
Very interesting. I told you that there were going to be a lot of surprises, and more surprises are going to keep coming as we're going to come to the second game between Team Kyrgyzstan and Team Uzbekistan right after this short break.
关闭外来的杂音，找准内心的节奏。奥迪 Q4 一创，让真的感受从开始才开始。
累了困了，喝东鹏特饮。
The road to Asian Games 2022 will take place from June to July. Throughout this period, teams from 5 major Asian regions will compete against each other to top the inaugural Asian esports country and regional groupings. Let the first ever Asia-wide esports program commence. The Arena of Valor Asian Games version Honor of Kings event will span a total of 6 days, from June 27 to July 2nd. Out of the 5 regions in Asia, South Asia, and West Asia will merge to form a single major competition region, while the remaining regions will compete individually. Each region will host its own regional competitions. Regional competitions will follow a single round-robin format, with each team competing in a best-of-3 series. Teams will earn 1 point for a win and 0 points for a loss. The final rankings will be determined based on the total points accumulated at the end of the competition. In the case of a tie between 2 or more teams, tiebreaker rules will be applied to determine the final rankings. The Central Asia region features 3 teams: Kazakhstan, Kyrgyzstan, and Uzbekistan. Get ready for an intense battle in this exotic region. The call to battle has been sounded. Which team will rise above the rest and embark on the journey to the Asian Games? There is only one way to find out.
Hello everyone, my name is Sabina, I'm 20 years old and I'm from Uzbekistan. My nickname is Krivetka and my role in game, middle lane.
Hello everyone, my name is Artem Porva, I'm from Kyrgyzstan, I'm 23 years old and my nickname in game is Haku430. I'm playing arena of Valor as support.
Hello everyone, my name is Jandaulet, my nickname is Janda, I'm from Kazakhstan. My role is marksman for Team Kazakhstan.
This is my first time when I came to China, and this is my first time when I came to LAN tournament AOV, and these 2 things, it's my dream. I want to visit China and I'm already here, and I of course want to be a pro player, and this is my chance to be to show how can I play to show what I can do, and I'll try to do my best. And of course, me and my team try and we practice, and we hope to win.
Преимущество нашей команды в том, что мы знакомы больше 3 лет друг с другом, и также у нас много времени для тренировок и разбора ошибок.
For the match, our training evening time, we played with Team Kyrgyzstan and Uzbekistan. It gave results, and we worked on our mistakes.
Мы много тренировались, и думаю, мы сможем занять первое место в соревнованиях.
I said my opponents, good luck, have fun.
RDAG, мы идем.
RDAG, жди нас!
Now it's going to be the Vanguards. No way that Team Singapore can defend that. Easy Baby comes in with the ulti. It's going to be
combo.
It's going to be Slayer jumping in from behind. Guard trying in a very, very sad attempt to try to clean this up. It's going to be this Crystal, the next target. The minions are in.
The only option that Team Malaysia is going to have, Huntrung and Kali are going to be in charge of trying to keep this team alive. Moods is going to fall, Shen is going to follow him. And right now it's starting to look very grim as the Shadow Overlord. Vanguards are coming in.
Stunned in there. Megumi tries to come in. He's going to use his ult, Purify, and then puts him down. Look at that. Shen with Mulan coming in from behind. It's going to be Xiaolin jump in one more time.
As for Team Vietnam, they're just doing the splatter push that we mentioned during the drop. Nice flash. 2 people just been knocked up without the dirt's damage, and 007 asks, who's calling me? Tumble in a normal attack. But Team Vietnam made it to a 1-1 trade. Another nice control. Double qual goes over to 007X.
This is Road to Asian Games 2022 Arena of Valor Asian Games version competition. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to move into Game 2 between this matchup between Team Kyrgyzstan and Team Uzbekistan.
Wow, I mean, we only got 3 games yet in this group. But already we've saw so many achievements have been showed up, right? Penta takedown and tower still. It's just like really mind-blowing our side.
No, up until right now, the energy has been really up, right? Like a lot of different surprises. What Team Uzbekistan has shown to us in these 3 games they've played today just already gives us an understanding of where the region is, right? And then what Team Kyrgyzstan has shown to us in this previous one, it is just a good example of how you can come in, find little opportunities, and just profit out of that.
True. And also, I would say like the way that how Team Kyrgyzstan is trying to understand this patch would be a really nice process, because first of all, they know that the ultimate goal would be take down that crystal. Nothing matters more than taking down that crystal, so that was a really clear mindset for them.
Let's wait and see. Team Uzbekistan is going to be on the blue side this time. Team Kyrgyzstan is going to be on the red. Zhuge, I see from these last 4 days, these last 5 days actually, a lot of teams have found Zhuge to be a very big threat, right?
Yeah, true. You know, when we are doing our own ranking, actually Zhuge would be really dominating if he got several takedowns. Because as for Zhuge his ulti can just, you know, directly targeting and lock in on one enemy.
Yes.
And that kind of bomb just gonna straight into that landing on that enemy and did an instant takedown.
And if the takedown happens with the damage of that ultimate, then the cooldown just immediately diminishes significantly.
Like it's gonna be refreshed again. So you're gonna see like enemies being taken down one by one by this Zhuge if he's, you know, really have a comfortable output.
I remember a lot of years ago when I just started playing the game, Zhuge was a pretty OP hero in that patch when I just started, right? So it was like the first ban in every single rank game that we used to have at that moment. First ban, Zhuge never actually just wanted it to put it.
Yeah, and also for Julian's second ability, allow him to have such a great mobility, right? Dash 3 times. So it's gonna be a really nice hero to play with.
All right, let's see what Team Uzbekistan is going to decide. They have decided just to leave their last ban empty, right?
So actually, you know, in another way, that also means more heroes going to be open to both teams. And but surprisingly, Team Uzbekistan didn't go for the Lubu. I thought, like, you know, like for matchup 1, they always chose that Lubu. So this time they go for this Arta. And also Xiaohodun. Wow, a lot of tanks can be seen from Team Uzbekistan's
They're going to give THQ that opportunity on Xiaohodun, right?
Yeah, and Arc. Interesting pick. I only saw Arc once played by Team Malaysia on side stage, but none of the hero had been showed up on the main stage.
It's gonna be our first opportunity to see that hero, that assassin hero, just coming in, right? Like I love when they decide to go with assassin junglers. It just makes the game a lot more interesting.
Yeah.
It is not that much of how you can start the fight immediately, just head on, just head first, dive in. But it's actually about just moving around and trying your best just to find an opening.
And like for you mentioned like those assassins like Arc, this hero is really interesting to play with because like his ulti allows this hero to be kind of invisible and will gain extra movement speed. And also the passive of this hero will allow him to do a critical hit if he's behind his enemy, his target.
So you see, like that already adds up a lot of fun to the game. Like it's not about just coming in and then just showing up from in front of your opponent, no?
Yeah.
It's actually just finding the right angle just to come in from behind, just like a real assassin, coming from behind, boom, put them down.
You need to play it in quite a sneaky way, you know, using the ulti and just activate her passive. So I'm really looking forward to see how this Arc is going to directly targeting at all of these backliners from Team Uzbekistan.
Vampire in his first game with Zhonghui, he actually showed a lot of very good accuracy, right? Look at that, starts in one more time.
That's what you're calling for.
Of course. Vampire like has shown that he has been working a lot on that Zhonghui. Now let's wait and see if he can provide the protection that Lupin number 7 is going to need.
Wow, that would be a really big challenge for Vampire. And
did you see that Troyu just started the game with his first ability?
Yeah, I saw it. He's playing a quite safe way, I would say, right?
It's going to slow down the pace for him to clean the wave because right now the only thing that he can do is normal attacks, right? It's going to depend a lot on just him being able to quickly just get the second ability online.
And without the priority in the mid lane, it would be another challenge for Vampire because Zhonghui, if you want to, you know, hook someone in, you definitely need to have some vision, or you're just gonna have a blind pick. Like what kind of position, what kind of like targeting area you're trying to land your hook. And it seems like being a quite peaceful opening, I would say. Everyone just playing safely.
Very peaceful opening. Look at that. It's going to be Ace, the one who's going to take a 1v1 against Aquaman.
And let's see. It seems like a small rotation has been made from Team Uzbekistan. Trying to pressure on Ace. And actually, you know, that flash is kind of a bit waste. Because already, like, we can see the hook is already be there.
Here it comes. Aurum. Finds Mary Day from behind, comes in, takes one, and that's going to be the first one for Team Kyrgyzstan.
And that's what we expect to see from heroes like Arc.
Yep.
You know, just
be invisible and sneak into the rear and try to do that crucial kill. Yeah. And seems like backliners from Team Uzbekistan was quite immobile, right? Both Zhou Yu and Luban number 7, so they're just gonna be such a easy targets for Aurum.
I would have think that Vampire, if he wants to be playing this Zhonghui, a different choice of archer would have been a better option.
Yeah.
Something like Fang would have been good for to play to be a combo.
True.
With that Zhonghui.
Nice one.
Movement gets Juma stunned, being brought down. Vampire comes in with the ult. THQ gets the assist as well, and right now they have green light to put some damage on this turret.
Well, the opening seems really even, right? A lot of backup forces can be seen. And from this initiation, I would say Vampire is really in his mood. But the thing is, they need to be careful about Aurum.
You need to be careful with that.
Yeah, you really need to watch out Arc, because once Arc comes in, it's going to be too late for you to stop him.
One more time, just trying to clean the wave. Aurum has control of all the minions coming in from bottom lane and mid lane. Already level 6, making its way to level 7. A 2 levels advantage on top of THQ.
Yeah, so Aurum is farming quite good, and now another chance has been seen from Team Kyrgyzstan. 4 people be there and make it to a 2-1 trade. Since Mary Day has a really nice position, but the ulti from Juma make it.
It's going to be a 4-2 trade for Team Kyrgyzstan. Very good performance in there. They waited for the right moment. I think that the thing here was Ace. Ace comes in and then locks in Vampire. His target was going to be Mary Day. But at the end of the day, if you can take the support away in here, it is good. And Juma with the ulti as well.
Yeah.
Very
if it's
accurate.
not because of his ulti, actually Merida can just retreat back into his towers and he's gonna be safe.
Ace.
I guess this one's gonna make it. He's waiting for it.
Flash comes in. Ace rotates 360 around them, brings them back. THQ does not want to let him go, but he takes 3 hits from the turret and he's gonna be forced back.
That was really close. You know, I would say if he didn't try to flash in, actually he do have the possibility to hook that Laofuzi back.
Yeah, of course. I just love the 360, right?
Yeah.
And the 360 coming in from him, around him, just completely just drifting.
Well, and now I would say like the same story is happening on the battlefield, because actually Team Kyrgyzstan, after they saw that Ace gained such a long time for them, because like 4 people were there chasing this Laofuzi, they find a chance and take down this middle tower.
Very day. Careful. Comes in and finds Aurum waiting in the bush. Vampire preparing the hook.
He's ready!
He comes in, he's going to take out Aurum, tries to go, but he's going to be stunned down and being taken down as well.
Actually, I'm quite amazed by the accuracy that I can see from this Jungkook.
Yeah, exactly. In the first game, he was very accurate, and in this one, he's still performing really well.
Yeah.
The problem is this. Look at the turrets.
Yeah, again.
Ace just has green light just to take on the turret, and doesn't seem like anyone from Team Uzbekistan can come to stop him out.
It looks like Ace, he's playing a solo game.
Yeah.
he was like, okay, I'm just gonna play just like a super minion.
Demolition squad, because right now he's Ace, the one that turns his side to the mid lane, and he takes 1 more turret down.
And now the accuracy again.
Oh, look at that. Ace comes in, flashes his way out of it. THQ comes in with his first ability. He's going to put Kuba on air, but Kuba's going to replique. Ace being taken extremely low. Vampire hooks him down, and he's going to be taken down.
Arc is sneaking into the backliners, directly trying to devastate, and just did all of those damage out. So, Team Kyrgyzstan
from this surrounding, they make it to an ace.
Let's see. It's going to be 10 seconds for Aquaman to come in. The minions are coming, and so probably they're going to try to put some pressure on the mid lane turret.
And it would be an easy take for Team Kyrgyzstan to take down this high ground tower. The problem is, well, they try to finish the game, or they're just going to back off.
They have to run away, right? Like staying in there would be a little bit too risky. The live winning percentage comes to 67% for Team Kyrgyzstan. The hook comes in. Chong Yao-jin is not tanky enough right now, and Vampire is carrying Team Uzbekistan.
Yeah, I mean, like, the accuracy of his hook is really good. But the problem is, Team Uzbekistan needs to, take care of their own towers. It's not enough to, only take one people down.
Yeah.
And for Team Kyrgyzstan, I really want to highlight their confront laners, Ace, right?
Yeah.
Lao Fuzi played such an important role in this comp. Like, he was there playing the solo and trying to do the split up push.
Look at that, 5 members of Team Uzbekistan on the farming lane, giving Ace just green light to come in and take the turret for free. No cost whatsoever. Takes the turret. Krivietka comes in with the Flames of War.
Drag and Joey has been taken. This super minion waves in the mid. Nice hook, but what about the crystal? Again, Team Kyrgyzstan, congratulations by sending all of those minions into the towers. Got them another win and led the result to be a 2-0.
2-0 victory for Team Kyrgyzstan. Congratulations. That's going to be game, and right now they are tied with Team Kazakhstan, with each of them 1 point.
True. So actually the last game for today will be really crucial for both Team Kyrgyzstan and also Team Kazakhstan, because we know that the ranking matters a lot, especially there's only 3 teams in Group 2.
The better ranking that they're going to have, the better seeding that they're going to have for the upcoming 19th Asian Games, right?
And that's just going to be only one matchup. The winner is going to be the first place in Group 2. And sadly for Team Uzbekistan, they just finished their journey in our RDAG. And I know that they prepared a lot, because from the interview we can see, like, they said they've known each other for over 3 years. So maybe that's one of the reasons we can see from the battlefield, everyone just trying to rotate in groups. But the thing is, they should analyze this strategy more and try to protect their towers, try to prioritize more about their towers.
It was a very nice performance from them, in terms that it allows us to see that the game is just getting everywhere, right? Like right now we can see the version of the game is just making it to all different countries. Everyone is trying their very best to develop, but just countries and regions develop at a completely different pace.
Yeah.
They have different understanding. Some of them they develop faster, some of them are going to develop a little bit slower. And this has been a great experience for them, just to come in and just to know, like, okay, what kind of homework needs to be done.
Those experience they gained in this journey might help them to go further in future games. And in this game, I do want to highlight Vampire, right? He's Zhonghui, and from Team Kyrgyzstan, I would say Ace. This Lao Fuzi plays such an important role. Every time when he using his ruler and try to bounce someone, and also the way that he's doing the split push, it's quite good. Like,
he found what the main weakness was from Team Uzbekistan, which was the protection of the turrets, and completely capitalized out of that.
True.
He called it for himself. He just told, you know what? No one in here is protecting the turrets. Seems like this is just going to be the way, the ticket for us to run in.
He's playing in a smart way.
Yeah.
He knows that how he's going to change his mind towards the game, how he's going to change those strategies again and again due to what's happening now on the battlefield. And also, that also means for Team Kyrgyzstan, definitely they're going to have another totally different strategy when they play against Team Kazakhstan.
Sure. We're going to wait and see what's going to happen in that matchup. That is going to happen in at least a little bit more than 1 hour from right now.
Yeah.
The Audi Super A player for this match is going to be Aurum from Team Kyrgyzstan.
this arc, got her first takedown, and that was a really decent performance because we know that actually those backliners from his opponents was quite an easy target for him. And the timing, the positioning, quite good.
Something for them to keep spotlighting, right? Let's see if Team Kyrgyzstan can still have such solid performance against Team Kazakhstan in the next match, right? Like, it might be two completely different opponents. Let's wait and see if they're able just to really keep performing at the level that they just showed today.
True.
All right. Now let's move with Jaco, who's already set with the after-match interviews. Let's see who's there with him.
Okay, thank you. Welcome to the interview. I'm your host, Jaco, and now it's my honor to invite the support player from Team Kyrgyzstan. Haku, please say hi to the audience.
Hello, everyone. I guess that's enough.
Okay, so first of all, congratulations for 2-0 winning this game. So this is the first competition in the road to Asian Games 2022 of you. So what's your feeling?
Yes, this is really our first competition, and we're feeling really happy right now because it's our first game and we win it. I think the start of the tournament is most important than the another part of this tournament. So I'm a little bit shy because you know I'm in TV and we won, and my team is very happy. So yeah. That's all.
Yo, I can tell that you're very excited right now. So, it's your first time to come to China. How do you feel about MACAU, China, this city?
This is perfect. This is perfect place because, to be honest, this was my dream to visit China, and I'm already here. So, I'm very excited. I'm glad to see everyone. I'm glad to see the city. So it's. I don't know what to say more because I can expect my I can explain my emotion. Can't. So that's perfect. Perfect city, perfect country.
Don't worry, I got you, bro.
Thank you.
Yeah, I got your point. By the way, welcome to China. Okay.
Thank you.
So the next team you're gonna against with is the team Kazakhstan. They said they already have the full preparation against your team. So what do you think?
I think game will show how they prepare, how we prepared for them. So only game can decide, not words. Only game.
Yeah, that's the ball. Only the game can decide.
Yes.
We don't know the result until the game's done. Okay. So you really have the confidence to do that?
Maybe. Actually, I don't know. I can't answer this question.
Okay. So thank you for the interview. I hope that you have your great performance in the next game.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Let's, okay. Let's have a break and we'll see you around.
关闭外来的杂音，找准内心的节奏。奥迪 Q4 一创，让真的感受从开始才开始。
累了困了，喝东鹏特饮。